Asakura, Japan.
Good morning all, you're here live at the North Harbour International 2022. We're at finals day with the mixed doubles first. You've got myself, Vincent Harris. I'm here with Chris Blair. CB, how are you?
I'm good, mate. Yourself?
Good, thank you. Excited to see some mixed doubles action. First off today, we have the 8th seed from Chinese Taipei in Ko Chi-chung and Chi-Chi Lee, playing against 3rd seeds from Japan, Sumiya Nahai and Minami Asakura. Both very good pairs, high school level, and it's going to be good to see how they go off against one another. CB, how are you feeling about this match?
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I saw the Japanese pair play yesterday, and they're a really good, solid pair. Even under defence, they've got a lot of control. So, and having a look at this Chinese Taipei pair, the male here, yeah, he's got some good height. So it'll be interesting to see what sort of angle he gets and how the Japanese pair are going to control the game, particularly with this with the angle that this Chinese Taipei pair are going to get. So I think we're in for a great game. I think there's going to be the mix between the attack and the defence style, so which often creates for a great game. So yeah, really looking forward to this one.
Awesome. With a little bit of background, the pair from Chinese Taipei, last week they won the Bendigo International, which is played in Victoria, Australia. They're also the semi-finalists at the Sydney International the week prior to that. Also earlier this year they were the semi-finalists at the Taipei Open, slightly higher ranked tournament as this one, hence why they're today at the final. Japanese pair, they've had a clean run so far this week at the North Harbour International, winning 4 matches in 2 games, including yesterday's semi-final. Players getting their final preparations before getting on court to get started.
Looks like we've got a bit of a blood nose or something from the Chinese Taipei player at the moment. So
the big guy might have overdone a little bit in the warm-up, who knows. He's also going to be featuring later today in the men's doubles final, the last match on court, so he'll be making sure that he's looking after himself as well as possible.
might be a bit hard to see on TV, but he's probably around 6'4". So yeah, a lot of advantage when you're at that sort of height and being able to take it earlier and get some good angles. So this will be really interesting.
Minami Asakura and Sumiya Nihei, Japan. And on my left, Chen Kochi and Li Jiten, Chinese Taipei. Minami Asakura to serve to Chen Kochi. Level. Play.
Good start from the Chinese Taipei here. saw that as a trend yesterday. Chris Chung's definitely not afraid to step forward and take control at the net.
Great shot. First 3 shots, massively important in doubles and mixed doubles, and both of them just still trying to get a feel of those first 3 shots at the moment to get that control of the game. So if you can control those first 3 shots, it will really set you up. Great change of pace there. Great change of pace, and you can see the angle that the Chinese Taipei player has been able to get, so really forcing that lift from the Japanese combination. Oh, great play. Great control there from Lee from Chinese Taipei in terms of being able to whip it cross court and come forward onto the net. So yeah, great pressure there.
Also, good to see Lee taking the initiative and stepping in to take that final shot. Great smash from Asakuna. She read the flick serve really well. Or a bit lucky with the net cord there.
Great smash there, but even that initial drop too, that really forced the Japanese player back and really set up for that smash. But yeah, good power behind that smash too. Oh, great shot. Not just that shot, last shot, but her defence is fantastic. I mean, really hard for the guy to really, you know, get it onto the floor when you've got some defence like that. So that's really impressive, especially on that inside hip that she managed to get back to.
And then when she does get back, she's got a great variety of shots that she can play.
Yeah.
Not to mention the quality. Good serve.
Great shot. Didn't want to give away that lift and to be able to turn it back into that mid-court. That was a great way to keep the attack.
Good return serve, pushing it past Chung. Second unforced error so far from the big man from Chinese Taipei. Bit of a tap on the forehead to maybe shake out the nerves. Great defense from the Japanese.
Yeah, really kept Lee at the back. Clearly Lee wants to come forward on the net, but they're quite happy not to, as you're saying before, Vinny. So when you've got Chung at the front of the court, it's bloody hard to get past, so the size of them. So not too bad a tactic, to be honest.
Lee's very comfortable back there, isn't she?
Yeah, Yeah, but she's strong, so it allows her to be, eh?
Yep. Gives Chung the chance to look for the net.
Oh, weak shot there from Chung, but capitalise on the Japanese there. Chung needs to do better than that.
Asakura's very good at making sure that any kind of loose shot is used to her advantage.
Ascendancy's changed it here a bit. The Japanese have come right back into this game now. I mean, they were down by about 3 or 4 points, so they've really come back. Momentum shift.
Definitely done well to keep a little bit of faith in themselves to come back to this 1 point deficit.
Probably the one thing I've just noticed in the last points that the Japanese have been winning, Lee has been at the back more often. So I mean, while they can actually do that, they're going to have to be careful that it doesn't become too much of a pattern like that.
That one sailed long.
What's that? About five points in a row now?
I think so, CB.
They've got to snap this momentum.
Again, sailed out long to bring the Japanese to an 11-9 lead in the first game interval. Interesting tactical play from both sides. We've seen from the Chinese Taipei pair, Lee's not afraid to come back and do some attacking, but the Japanese are using that to their advantage really well. What are you going to be looking for going into the second half, Chris?
Oh no, I agree with you. So I think maybe Chung's got to be careful about on that return of serve is just trying to play with pace and then staying at the net, because clearly straight away that's just making Lee having to cover the back court. So I think they're going to have to really make a conscious effort to make sure that Lee can get to the net herself. So they've really got to change that up. Again, she's got the strength to be at the back, but that's 6 or 7 points in a row now from the Japanese. So, and they're clearly getting comfortable. So it'll be interesting now.
Definitely a good run from the Japanese pair. They'll be wanting to maintain that momentum.
Oh, great shot. Really good shot there. Took it nice and early, up high, and moved it cross court down below the net. So yeah, really early on that. Lazy there from Chung on his return to serve. He hit it and he just stood there and got himself out of position. So the Japanese are doing really well here.
Nice rotation from the Japanese.
Oh, great rally, probably the best rally of the game so far. But if you notice in the Japanese pair, when the female was at the back and she called out before she hit the shot that she was going to play to the net and go in, and that's exactly probably what the Chinese Taipei pair need to start thinking about, so we can get Chang at the back. So the Japanese are playing tactically really well here at the moment.
Yeah, it was really cool to see the communication between the two. Very in sync with one another.
Yeah.
Good serve, set himself up really well.
And I think that's their first mistake in about 9 points.
Oh, great few shots from the big man from Chinese Taipei. Started with a strong serve and the third shot followed himself up, setting up the drive to win the point.
Oh, great shot. Good change of pace.
Yep, Lee really found the gap on that one.
But interesting enough, when she played that slow drop, she still hung back. You know, if she's playing that slow drop, why can't she just come into the net so can flip it around? So again, clearly quite comfortable to be at the back of the court. Wow, there you go. That's what Chung can do with his angles.
Yep.
He can hit it down like that, keep coming forward, and he's really hard to get past. So that's the strength that the guy has.
Good defense from Asakura. Not just staying in the rally whilst defending, but also being a little bit assertive and stepping forward, looking to take control of the rally. And
yeah, there's a good aggression or assertiveness in the defense. Yeah.
nearly forced the error from Lee, trying to play too tight a shot. Good clear. Length was good.
Yeah.
Sailed out wide.
This is the first time I've seen him play. I'm impressed with his angle, but he doesn't really wind up and give it a really good nudge. But he uses his angle effectively.
That one's gone way long. Seen a few flicks in a row from Asakura. It's a few run of points. Maybe it's a matter of don't fix it if it's not broken. Third in a row. I think that was
out.
Going wide.
Yeah. Great defense. And there you go. If the Japanese player had left that shot down the line, which would have been out, they would have been up 18. But now they've lost that point, so that's like a 2-point swing.
Bit of reiteration from the Japanese coach from the sideline.
Unforced error there, and that was a great bit of defence initially, but then that shot off the net really needed to go in.
Yeah, there's been a string of a few unforced errors from the Chinese Taipei pair, and it's given the Japanese a 4-point buffer now. Great defense from Lee.
Yeah, great shot. Great turn. Hitting down and moving forward and then taking that next shot in the midcourt nice and early certainly puts heaps of pressure on, because if you can get that midcourt shot just over the top of the net and dipping down, the opposition pair have to hit it up. So yeah, great shot.
Great return.
awesome shot. I tell you what, I mean, that was a great drop that she played, but her defence was unbelievable. Kept, really put pressure on the Japanese pair because of her defence, and that's often sometimes the danger of a male trying to go cross-court at the female. If that female's got really good defence, it's really hard, and that's big ups there for the Chinese Taipei pair. Great shot.
Hey, Lee's really turning it up now. Picked up a notch in her play. Great creativity. The Japanese definitely weren't expecting that stop drop to come out, and
she executed
brought it at the right
really
time.
well. Yeah.
Miss hit.
Great serve.
Great defense.
That was a great bit of defence.
Oh, wow. Great badminton.
Yep, really good rally that. Ascendancy on both sides during that rally, so yeah, really good defence.
Maybe a result of a slight lack of concentration, just gave Asakura the opportunity to come forward and kill that shot. Just goes to show anything that's slightly loose puts you on the back foot straight away. No room for error.
Yeah, that combination of Lee at the back still getting them in trouble more often than not, isn't it? So interesting that she's more than happy to hang back. They're really going to have to change that up because, her dominance at the front and allowing him at the back to get some angle is going to be the key. But tactically, a really good game of badminton.
Yes, the Japanese closing the first game out 21-16, coming into the second game here. And as you said, CB, the Chinese Taipei pair have an interesting tactic in that Chung, the big man, likes to stick around at the front of the court and assert dominance from there, which is maybe not what you would typically expect in a mixed doubles pairing. Could be a matter that Chung's later appearing again in the men's doubles, and he may be a front court player by nature. But in saying that, he creates these angles from the rear courts, and he's so effective when he comes in and plays from the mid court as well, because the quality of his drives from there as well are assertive. Giving credit to the Japanese pair, however, they've been really good in their defense. Just the assertiveness that they show in stepping forward, they're always looking to turn their defense into offense. So their counter-attacks are really awesome to see, and it's proven dividends in the first game here.
Yeah, mixed is one of the most tactical games out of all five of the disciplines, and yeah, we're seeing both sides here. Japanese, how they play versus the Chinese Taipei, and because they're a little bit different, the tactics even became even more important. So yeah, actually really good to watch.
You mentioned the first three shots of each rally being some of the most important. It's been quite prominent here in the first game so far. Whoever's playing a good shot in that first three, it really sets them up well to have the attack early on in the point. We'll see how the Chinese Taipei pair come back.
Oh, loose shot. Yep. Actually a really good flick. So yeah, point that got away there on the Japanese to start the second set. Great from the Japanese, really attacked Lee there on the cross court, and the female from the Japanese knew that too, so was able to hang on to that right side of the court.
When we've got knee high at the back from Japan, he's creating all of these angles, and he's not just hitting the same shots all the time, he's coming in with a lot of variations. Must be so hard to tell what he's going to do. Called in. The height of that lift over Asakura was just enough to put her slightly off balance. That time called out. Seen quite a few flick serves.
Yeah, and I did see that yesterday as well. Interesting. Whether there's too much pressure on the short serve at the front of the net, maybe.
The Chinese Taipei pair are really stepping it up now.
Yeah.
Notably, this is actually a rematch of the final in the Bendigo International, played last week in Victoria, Australia. The Chinese Taipei pair won after losing the first game of that match.
Okay.
They came back to win 21-18 and 21-17 in the second and third games. So it'll be interesting to see if they're actually going to be following suit from that. Also good to see that this isn't the first time that these two pairings have faced off against one another. Good serve.
There we go. I think there was about 1.5 meters from the service line, that smash. So yeah, that's incredibly hard to get back.
He's just relentless when it comes to that stuff. There's that stop drop again from Lee.
Full control here, these two. Yeah, you can tell this is, this is their strength, but taking it early, getting that angle. Oh, great shot. Patience there.
Yeah, from both sides. It's cool to see Chung being so creative in the way that he's playing these shots now. He's shown that he can play the tight smashes and good slices. Now he's coming in with a couple of creative shots. These cross courts are quite tricky to read. Called in.
That was right on the line, that one.
Unforced error.
Just shows you actually how good this Taipei pair can be. The Japanese pair are very, 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 very good, and when the Taipei pair can play like this, it just shows you how hard it is to play against. So the ability to keep this style of play and the momentum is going to be critical for them.
First service fault of the match. There were a few against Chung yesterday. Those are so steep. Great smash across the body from Lee. Asakura wasn't expecting that. She was looking for a shot to her to her backhand, and maybe Lee in her peripheral saw that. Able to smash it across the body for the win.
Great shot.
Again, across the body.
Yeah. Again, trying to get past Chang at the front of the court, really difficult. That was actually a really good shot there from Lee, because he brought actually Chung into the game by bringing that sort of down the middle and towards the female. So, good shot. Did all the hard work. Unfortunate error there. She knows it too.
The Chinese Taipei pair have maybe gotten a little bit comfortable now that they've got a 10-point buffer.
Wrong shot to play.
Yeah, he's not happy with himself either. It's maybe a lack of concentration from both of the Chinese Taipei players. They'll want to regroup so that they can close off the second game.
What was that call?
Dominant
Good
return
shot.
of serve from Chung to get them back on.
Yeah, a 6'4" with a badminton racket in your hand doesn't have to take much to be off the top of that net on that serve, so you've got to get it right. That was a great shot by him. Great shot. Yeah, good defense there from Lee.
And then coming in with some really tight drives as well, forcing Asakura into a difficult position and forcing the error.
Lazy. Really needed to be more assertive there.
Yeah, he's taken a step off the throttle.
Yeah.
Apologise.
A bit flat-footed at the net too, I think, maybe.
I'll reiterate that Chung's been playing in the mixed doubles and men's doubles categories. He's featuring later this morning in the men's doubles final also, so he's been playing a lot of badminton in the last 3 weeks. Starting off at the Sydney International 2 weeks ago, followed by Bendigo International in Victoria, Australia, and before flying across the ditch here to Auckland. So he's been playing a lot of badminton, maybe showing signs of fatigue, which would be fair enough.
Pretty dominant display there in that second set. I mean, they literally played to their strengths in that second set. So just again shows, even with the quality of the Japanese pair, when the Taipei pair can play like that, they're going to be hard to beat.
Yes, we've seen positives from both sides of the net, so we're just going to have to see who comes out tactically, the stronger side. Most notably, I think, for the Japanese is maintaining the attack, getting past those first three in a strong position. and then coming in with something maybe different in their attacks to give themselves the upper hand. Because the Chinese Taipei pair, as soon as they're attacking, it's really hard for the Japanese to get out of that defensive position.
Yeah, they really had control of the net in that second set far more than the first set. So, yeah, absolutely, that's where the Japanese pair, and a few times in that second set, they were able to turn the defence to swing the initiative. I mean, they were absolutely going to have to try and do that a hell of a lot more this time around. And I think too, the start of the third set is going to be key for the Japanese pair, because that's twice in a row now. They're down 9-5 or 9-4, so they can't allow that to happen again. What's your money on here, Vinny? What do you think's going to happen?
Well, it's going to be, I think, quite a tough one for the Japanese, but that's a really good start for them. Chung taking his time. I think he needed a burp. Oh, that's a short flick.
Poor serve, but a really good smash right at the hip, as any coach wants you to do to a right-hander. So, yeah, perfect execution from Chung, but bad serve.
He's so powerful with such a short swing in those drives. It's really pushing knee-high off balance whenever he's getting those shots nice and early, which is nearly always.
The thing with Chung too, it's not only just his height, because he's so tall, he's got long reach. So already he's taken it earlier than a lot of people anyway. So that just that fraction of a second difference, being able to take that much earlier, puts so much more pressure on.
And at this level, every little bit counts, right?
Yeah.
Service error from the Japanese. That's 2 poor services so far.
Yeah.
And an unforced error.
He really wound up on that one, Chang. Unfortunately there from Lee.
It could be a bit of nerves from both ends. They did have a similar situation just last week in the BWF International final. The Chinese Taipei pair winning 21-17 in the third. They'll want to cut down on these unforced errors though.
Yeah.
Both sides. Asakuda seemed genuinely confused at that one, looking for a hole in her racket.
Yeah. Unforced error there. The pair that can just hold their nerve right at this point and get a string of 3 or 4 points will probably get the ascendancy. So yeah, a lot of pressure on really early already in the third set. Yeah, slightly loose serve, and against Chung, that's really tough because he takes that really early. But really good return of serve there.
Great defense.
Great shot.
Oh,
great shot.
what a rally.
Great rally.
Oh, they had a bit of everything in it.
Wasn't the longest rally, but one of the more exciting. fantastic, either from the attack to defence and defence to attack. Really, really strong. Really good rally.
The Japanese pair with 2 clashes,
Yeah.
one after the other. We had players on the ground. The defense from both sides is amazing. That may have shaken off a few of the nerves. You really don't want to give Lee any opportunities anywhere on court, whether it be at the front court, mid-court or rear court. She's so good everywhere.
And it's a similar situation, so 7-4 up in the third set, just like the first 2. That is a great smash, right in the spot. Again, as a right-hander, you want to be hitting that right hip. If you're smashing or attacking a defender, that's really hard to get in there. So if you can hit it hard and hit that spot, it's really hard to turn it. So yeah, great smash there from the Japanese player.
Lee on the ground, she's back up.
Oh, that's out. That's
Great
a great
rally.
rally. Yeah.
It's nearly as if though the Japanese are playing against a brick wall here. It just keeps coming back.
Yeah, again, tactically, yeah, the turning, the control. Yeah, really, really cool. Great rally.
Awesome
Not
patience.
yet, maybe not the longest still, but we're getting up there. But just the quality, really good tactical badminton.
Japanese being so persistent in their attack, they're never giving it away. They maintained it throughout the whole of that rally, and it paid off eventually.
So this is the first time the Japanese are keeping it close in the beginning of each set. So this is where they might, by keeping it close, will put that pressure back on the Chinese Taipei player.
Another great smash from knee high.
Yeah. So as you can see, if you've got that backhand grip, it's really hard to turn it from right side of the court to the left side of the court. So, yeah, great smash. Great drop. Good change of pace there.
Yeah, it keeps on seeming as though he's about to play one of his hard smashes on the right hip, but 3 drop shots in a row.
And this is the first time the Japanese have had a run of points and some real momentum since the first set. So they can keep a couple more points going here. That will really put the pressure on. Oh, great shot. Oh, hard luck. That was a great bit of defence there. Unfortunately, it's just about 1 or 2 centimetres out. But it's often 1 or 2 centimetres in it that makes a difference, eh?
Yep. Great to see that assertiveness
Yeah.
in the defence, though, to
Yeah.
step forward and take it early. of slipping there.
Yeah. Fortunately, she slipped at the backcourt there, but Chung had to still make something of it, which he did. But again, because of his height, was able to take it early at the net and put that pressure on. So. Yeah, good return of serve. Good aggression, nice and early.
And
yeah.
Keep the pressure on Chung.
Wasn't that bad a serve either, so yeah, really good.
Good quality badminton, and we're at 9-all here in the third game. That's a mishit. Flicks
cheap point.
Chung off guard. Yeah, they'll be happy with winning a point, not exerting too much energy.
Yeah, great change of pace there from the Japanese player. Like he had that slice smash down the middle that changed it up just enough and got that loose return. So good actual change of pace there.
Nihai's doing such a good job at the rear court to not only finish off the attack, but to set himself up and maintain the attacking position. He's not coming in too early and making any unnecessary shots. He's maintaining the position, keeping us cool, playing slices and a lot of variations, and then when he gets the opportunity to attack and really pounce on it, he's taking it.
20 seconds. 20 seconds.
A lot of attacking from the Japanese pair, which is maybe going to be key coming into this final half. The pair from Chinese Taipei will be wanting to switch up a little bit of this momentum that the Japanese seem to have. How do you think they'll be looking to do that, CB?
Getting control back of that front court again, like they had in the second set when they were pretty much unstoppable. So yep, absolutely got to get that control back at the front of the court. So again, first 3 shots, get the control on that return of serve.
Awesome badminton to start off the finals day at the North Harbour International.
That was a great shot. Lee did really well there. Halfway through that rally, she really just held her ascendancy on the defence and didn't give it away. So yeah, really, really key rally there.
And you can see what it means to her too. She really celebrated that one. Chung knew that one was out.
So straight away, change of ends. They've had, the ascendancy's changed a little bit. Got that front court control again.
Now we're at 11-all.
Again, little mistakes like that, that can just halt the momentum. So it'll be interesting now if the Japanese pair win 2 or 3 points here. It's on the back of a poor serve. Just shows the importance of just every point and just making sure you're not giving any cheap points away. String.
Oh, and he's off. And he's back on, just like that. It's
out. For those who haven't seen that before, often a lot of the doubles players will line up their rackets on the side of the court, so when you break a string, they'll call out to their partner to let them know to cover it, and they'll run off the court and get another racket. So every point counts, right? As a spectator, it's pretty cool to watch.
I noticed in that rally, Chris, that Mihai's really making an effort to take a step back and to try and get the attack for himself. He's doing such a good job when he's back there,
Yeah.
and he's trying to get there as early as possible. However, that's leaving maybe some space at the front court. We'll see if the Taipei pair can capitalise on any space they can find. Oh, how'd you hit that back?
Chung needed that one at the net. He created all the pressure and it went right through him, and he needed that one at the net. That was the difference there. Certainly wasn't on Lee on that one.
Can't believe she was able to hit that one back.
Mm.
Wasn't a bad shot either.
Yeah.
Umpire just reminding Chung that he's playing badminton and not taking too many breaks.
Tea break. Yeah, great angle.
Great finish by the big man.
Had a little bit of confusion halfway through that rally too, right? It was that same situation and Chung knew it, so we tried to get back in that rear forehand corner, so they're lucky to get out of that.
Chung maybe celebrated that one slightly too soon.
Yeah, maybe a bit of influence on the line judge. Net cord.
Lucky net cord, but you can really see how much that one meant to him. It's pumped up now.
That's a real shame.
Another service error.
Yeah, just lets the Japanese pair right back in it straight away.
Yep, not over yet. 14-15.
And look what can happen from a return, from a service error, letting it back into the game, and then you've got another error straight after that, and then we're at 15 all. So just shows you keeping your composure, momentum, can make a massive difference. Yeah.
As soon as Chung gets a chance at the mid-court there,
Yeah.
he's...
As soon as he's got a sniff, eh?
Yep, he's
Yeah.
making the most of them, and so often is he winning points there. Good serve. Sail just long. And we're back even. Really important point here.
was an unforced error there. Lee's got a lot of confidence in her defence. It makes a big difference for a pairing if the female can defend like that. Great shot.
Lee's so strong at the rear court.
Yeah, that's a great shot. She just put it right across her body, so it makes it really hard to get that back because of the change of angle. So yeah, great shot from Lee. And also Chung, if she was to get it back, Chung was already there on that right-hand side. So yeah, good combination there.
Oh, the high smash.
Yeah.
That was a new one. We haven't really seen any of those. He's usually so good at creating the angles and playing slices to set himself up, but he came straight in with a smash at nearly head level.
Bit of chin music.
Lee definitely wasn't expecting it.
No. Japanese player, he can give it a good nudge. I mean, he hits it probably even harder. Oh, did all the work, and his eyes lit up. They really needed that in this pivotal time of the game, so the Japanese will take that point, but lucky there.
Pretty hard to hit that back.
Yeah.
As soon as Chung gets a sniff of anything at the front court.
Big serve here. Big point. Lee did a great serve there. And here's another. She can keep this tight, keep the ascendancy, keep the control. Yep.
There you have it.
Great game.
21-19, and you can see what it means to them.
Really good game of mixed doubles there. Tactically, you know, it is one of the hardest games to play tactically. So I think we saw a really cool display there, and we saw, you know, first set, second set, sort of the ascendancy was with one of them, or is in that third set it was chopping and changing all the way through?
Stick around for the presentation for the mixed doubles final here at the North Harbour International.
The presentation. The awards for this event will be presented by Glenn Cox, Chief Executive of Badminton North Harbour. Runners-up of the 2022 Victor North Harbour International Mixed Doubles, Sumiya Nihi and Minami Asakura from Japan. And the winners of the 2022 Victor North Harbour International Mixed Doubles from Chinese Taipei, Chang Ko-chi and Li Chi-chen. Please congratulate our winners. Our next event will get underway shortly.
Sherry, welcome. Sherry, welcome. Sherry, would you like to make a call for me? A white or blue? Blue is bingo. It's a blue. What would you like to do? To receive, reserving. Happy side, this side. 2 minutes.
And we are back at the North Harbour International. We have already had the mixed doubles final on court now. We have the women's singles final played between two Japanese players. We have on the far side of the court from the camera Shiori Saito, and on this side of the court we have Hirari Mizui. Now, I saw Saito yesterday evening in the semi-final play a grueling match against compatriot Suizu, and she came back from a 19-21 loss in the first, where she then won the following games 21-15 and a strong display 21-8 in the decider. So Saito's had a long few days, and she'll be wanting to finish off strong. Chris, you saw Mizui play yesterday evening. What did you think?
Yeah, she's really gutsy. They having it was some big rallies, and she was starting to hurt. You could tell her legs had a lot of lactic acid in them, but she never gave up. So she's really gutsy, and this should be a good game. She certainly won't be giving up, and yeah, I was really impressed actually. She looked like she was hurting more than the opposition, but the opposition just wasn't as strong, just wasn't as gutsy. So yeah, this won't be easy for either of them here. It's gonna be some long, grueling rallies, I suspect.
Could be a battle of the fittest.
Yeah.
Both players are very well strapped up. I can see Saito's got strapping on both legs. Mizui seems to have extensive strapping on her right leg as well. In terms of play history, just last week Saito was a semi-finalist at the BWF International, played in Victoria, Australia, just outside of Melbourne.
Players ready.
Mizui,
ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Hirani Mizui, Japan.
Beat a Chinese player in 3 games
on
in
my
the
left,
final in Poland.
Shiori Saito, Japan. Hirani
Played that
Mizui to
tournament
serve.
about 25 years ago.
Love all.
Yeah,
play.
It was interesting.
Saito also acknowledging her the line judges on her end of the court. Quite cool to see. That's a great reverse slice to get herself
Service
on the board
over.
first off.
1 love.
That was a great drop there from Mizu.
Yeah, it came off quite slow, and
Yeah.
it
Service
forced
over.
an
1
extra step
all.
for Saito.
That was one of the impressive things when we were watching the semi-final yesterday, that Mizu would take you right to the edge of the court, all right into the corners, just like that.
Oh, that's a great shot.
So she really makes you move the entire width and length of the court.
2-1.
Just edging the line.
Great shot.
she's so precise in the way that she's playing all of these strokes. Each shot has intention behind it.
Yeah.
3,
And again,
1.
just keep an eye on how well she gets it into the deep corners and opens up the rest of the court as a result. Great shot. That was a foot in front of the service line as well. So again, she's really tight.
4, 1.
Oh, hard luck. The shot before
Service
that
over.
the last one
2,
that Maisie just
4.
played was really impressive. She was deep in that forehand corner and she got it really tight with a lot of pace.
Yeah.
Three, 4.
It's 3 consecutive points for Saito, bringing the score
4
back even at
all.
4-all.
Yeah, a couple of mistakes there from Maisie. I still think it was probably the right shot to play, but just not quite executed well enough.
Oh, great defense from Saito, but the persistence of Mizui just really
Service over.
kept the momentum.
5,
I
4.
agree, and just the accuracy into the corners again, and when she brings her into the front of the court, it's all the way in. So yeah, I'm really impressed with how much Maisie makes you move around.
My legs hurt even watching. Oh, great touch at the net.
Oh,
It's out.
lucky.
And just
Saito
slightly
is out.
pushed long.
6, 4.
Cool little net exchanges from both sides. You can see that they've got a lot of control up there.
Mm.
Service over. 5, 6.
Great judgment from Saito.
Great shot. Right in the corner.
6, all.
Saito really making the most by playing all 4 corners of the court. Both players have such a high level of precision in their shots. Nice slice from Saito. That gives her the
7,
lead.
6.
Saito's had a run of a few points here. She's playing well.
Service over. 7-all.
The net shot really set that one up for
8-7.
Mizui. As good as Saito is at the net, she couldn't help but to hit that one short. Mizui being able to capitalise and finish it off in the one shot.
It's out.
Both players were celebrating.
Service over.
Shot was called
8-all.
out.
Full shot. Got herself out of a lot of trouble in
9-8.
that deep 14 corner by bringing it back cross court like that with a bit of pace.
Maybe a bit of risk involved, but high risk, high reward. Paid off that time.
Good shot. Quite deceptive on that one too. She looked like she was going to probably do a clear or
10-8.
some sort of slice or something and took the pace right off and rocked Mizo back. Good shot. Good angle too, actually.
Service over. 9-10.
Yeah, the push into the deep forehand corner forced a short clear from Saito.
Or just wide. Still think it was the right shot to play though. It's just,
10-all.
just a little bit wide. It was good pace.
Great smash from Saito.
Service
to
over.
bring us
11-10
into the
interval.
mid-game interval. Quite a lot of control shown from both sides. I think it's going to be a matter of persistence, consistency from each side, because they both have the skill set obviously and they can both pick up the pace when they need to. It's going to be more of who can execute best today. I'm quite impressed by the touch that both
20
players had at the
seconds.
net.
20
I've definitely
seconds.
seen from Saito, she's playing these
Thank you,
spinning net
Coach.
shots when she's
Thank
coming
you, Coach.
forward. Being able to control the shuttle so well when you're running forward like that, it really shows that she's done a lot of training to be able to get there.
Eleven 10. Play. Fault.
Great work from
Service
Mizui
over.
to bring
11
us back
all.
even at 11 all. That rally she seemed to be slightly more attacking.
Yeah, and I think it was that straight slice that actually set her up for that smash too. Again, all the way over to the side of the court, opening it up.
Oh,
Yeah.
and there's that control at the net that I mentioned before.
12-11.
That time from Mizui, she made that so tight, and
Yeah.
as good as Saito is up at the net, too tight.
Oh, unforced error there.
13-11.
Oh. Again,
Nice
a
and early,
display.
on that shuttle there from Saito.
Service
Probably just a
over.
little bit too slow to the net there by Mizu.
12-13.
As soon as these players are getting the shuttle early at the net, the way that they can create angles there is so impressive.
Service over.
Great retrieving from
14-12.
Mizui there. Saito played a really good cross-court slice, and despite being slightly off position, Mizui was able to push it with a little bit of quality, and it forced Saito off balance.
Yeah. Good drop in the rear court there from Saito. That's what really set her up for that winner.
And then to follow it up and
Service
finish it
over.
off like that was impressive.
13-14. Piani, play, please.
Indecision.
Yeah, there's been a few times she's been looking to see where the
14-all.
shuttle is at the rear of the court. So, yeah, also a bit of hope too, I think.
Oh, the lucky net cord for Saito.
So she really took it early.
15-14.
So, gave herself the opportunity to get it tight as well.
Sometimes you really do create your own luck, CB.
Good shot. Good
Great
slice.
slice, yeah.
16-14.
Oh, need to be a lift, and it
17-14.
just turned into a really, really tight net shot.
Luck's on her side at the moment.
Showing on the scoreboard with a 3-point buffer.
definitely the right option from Mizui there to smash right at the body as Saito was really unbalanced at that point of time. So good shot there by Mizui.
Thank you.
Each player taking a quick towel break.
Thank you.
Important few points coming up. Mizui will be wanting to close that gap coming into the late part of this first game. Saito,
Service over.
conversely, will be wanting
15-17.
to push away.
Oh, unforced error there. Mizui's keeping the pressure on by
16-17.
staying close.
Oh my goodness.
I think Mizui just played too slowly to the net there from the rear court.
Service
which allowed
over.
Saito to get really tight,
18-16.
so, yeah, probably just needs to speed it up a little bit more.
Saito is definitely so fast at reaching out forward to those net shots, and when she's there, the quality of the net shot that she can play is very impressive.
The Mizui doesn't go away though. 17-18.
Service over. Court attendant. Thank you. Seventeen, 18.
Nice and tight. Good shot. Good pace too.
18
while it
all.
was a slower shot, there's enough pace in it to get it right in that corner.
Those net shots are so tight, aren't they?
Service over. 19-18.
Big point here for Saito. She can get this one here, put the ascendancy right back on. Conversely, if Mizui can get this point, she stays in the game.
That's good.
Oh,
Service
Saito's
over.
falling for a neck
19
touch
all.
of the net from Mizui. Mizui doesn't want anything to do with that.
It was cool to see Mizui being proactive and
Yeah.
jumping at the net. She saw that Saito was likely to play a net shot back, and she was there to get on top and make the most of it.
Service over.
Unforced error
20
giving
game
Saito
point 19.
the upper hand in first game point. there you
Poor
have it.
Sarah there to finish the game.
Game. First game by Shihori Saito, 21-19.
Real seesawing game, that one. You know, a bit of ascendancy, momentum shifts all the way through, but yeah, pretty impressive with both of them, just how they just drag you all the way into the corners. So you're expected to move a lot in this game. Puts a lot of pressure on your legs and your fitness, that's for sure.
Yeah, the shot quality from both sides is impressive, right?
Yeah.
You've got Saito with these, I would call them crazy angled net shots, and then the speed that Mizui's playing at and the variations that she makes from the rear court also. You can see that both players are well seasoned and very good at what they do. Not to say I told you so, but maybe a matter of consistency. We saw Mizui play a couple of unforced errors towards the end of that first game, and that really gave Saito the upper hand.
Yeah.
But in saying that, even both ways, this match could go either way today. Could also be a slight sign of
20
fatigue.
seconds.
Yesterday
20
evening
seconds.
in the semi-final,
Thank you,
Mizui
Coach.
played a tough match against Chinese Taipei Yu Liang.
Hirari.
Match that lasted
Hirani,
an hour
the
and
tag
11
is being
minutes,
boxed.
with the
Thank you.
score line 21-19, 19-21, 21-15 in the third. So both players have
Hirani,
really
shuttle.
earned their spot in today's final. Like I said before, this one could go
Second
either
game.
way.
Love all. Play.
Again, Saito with the politeness to acknowledge the line judges on her end of the court. Wow.
Yeah, good shot. Took a lot of ascendancy in that first game, first point already.
One
Just really wanted
love.
to set the tone with some pace and some control and some aggression. So good start.
Yeah, it seems like a bit of change of pace. The amount of attacking shots that she played just then was seemed a lot more intensive than the first game.
Good shot. She was giving herself time by punching those clears, and of course Mizui
love.
sort of hit it a bit higher to recover, and Saito just enabled her to play some deception, and yeah, really good constructed rally there. Good shot.
Smash down the line.
Good accuracy too.
3 love.
An unforced error to get
Service
Mizui on the
over.
board
1-3.
in the second game. Beautiful shot.
Yeah. Yeah, Saito actually probably had more of the control of that rally, but that final shot from
2,
Mizui
3.
was really strong.
Sometimes one's all it takes. And great to see Mizui making the most of the opportunity that she had. That was a great shot. Oh, bit of deception there.
Oh. Yeah, great rally, wasn't it? Yeah, from both sides. But yeah,
Service over.
that last shot from
4,
Mizui's
2.
brought it down, unfortunately.
Saito just seems to be controlling the net a
Yeah.
little bit better at this point.
Yeah. Good shot. Didn't try and hit it too hard, just with enough pace, but just wanted to be accurate, and
5, 2.
that's all it needed. Sometimes there's a time and place for a bit of pace, but more accuracy, and then some other times where you just really need to be hitting it hard. So, yeah, good choice there from Saito. Yeah, Mizui under a bit of pressure here now. Saito's definitely in control.
6,
Up 6-2,
2.
so interesting to see how Mizui actually reacts to the situation now. Yeah,
Saito's
really
getting...
early, eh?
Yes.
Really early.
You read my mind, Chris.
7, 2.
It's almost like Mizui's almost potentially running out of ideas. And if Saito can just keep the control here, should be able to run away with it. Ooh, hard luck. That was a really good shot. Unfortunately,
Service
it's just
over.
out.
3, 7.
Mizui was celebrating that one too.
Yeah.
Well, that one wasn't even
Yeah.
close.
Unforced error. It's 2 in a
4,
row now.
7.
You can
So,
see she's not happy too.
yeah. And it only takes, 1 or 2 points like this to change the momentum as well. So, for both parts, Mizui will be wanting to continue it, but Saito needs to stop this momentum shift now.
Oh, that's a nice shot.
Service over. 8, 4.
Slightly slower, but had the angle to bring Mizui all the way forward.
Good shot. Nice and early. Nice and early with good pace as well. Got him
Service
behind
over.
Saito.
5, 8.
Yeah. Deep in the forehand corner, Saito tried to cut it off, but the pace of the push was so hard. Another unforced error from Saito, and just like that, Mizui
6,
seems to be
8.
back in it. And she's taking her time here. Oh, that's a
Great
great
shot.
shot. Great to see Measwe being
7,
able to
8.
control that cross-court block even from down low, close to the ground. Very impressive play.
Just like yesterday, really impressive Mizui's determination. So, yeah, she never gives up. And there's another mistake. So it just shows you, by hanging in the game,
8
hanging in the
all.
rallies, how much pressure you can actually just put on by sticking around. So, I mean, Sato was 8-2 up or 8-3 up, so now it's 8 all. So, yeah, really determined response here from Mizui.
Yeah, a bit of impatience from what I saw.
Service over. 9, 8.
But she's back in the game. Saito with the 1 point lead. Oh, that was tight.
Service
It was going
over.
to land about
9
2 feet
all.
in front of the service line. So, yeah, I mean, while it was a slower shot, because it was so tight, dragged Sato right into the front of the court. So, yeah, really good shot there. Oh, tight, but there was a bit of deception there too. I just held it for a little bit, and Mizui didn't know where
Service
she was
over.
going to go. So
10,
good
9.
shot from Saito there.
She tried to go for that
Yeah, she
tight
did.
shot
11,
again and
9. Interval.
didn't pay off that time. Saito has a 2 point advantage going into the mid-game break. I think for the most part, Chris, Saito's doing a really good job of controlling the rallies. She's playing at a high pace, and when she's controlling the net, she's so effective.
Yeah,
Conversely, Mizui, she's such a fighter.
yeah.
And that's resulting in a couple of unforced errors when Saito gets slightly impatient.
Yeah. Yep, no, I agree. I think that's pretty well summed up.
Twenty seconds. 20 seconds.
Yeah, it's
Thank
pretty
you,
hard
Coach.
playing against a player you know that's never going to give up, because you know you might be 2, 3,
Players
4
on court now,
points ahead,
please.
but you just know that it's not going to be an easy ride home.
Thank
so
you.
yeah, so it's got to be on it the whole time.
Yes, we can see Mizui's a fighter.
11,
and
9.
And to come out with that determination must be pretty tricky for Saito to play against.
So
That
it's
time
over.
Mizui taking
10,
the initiative
11.
at the net.
Yeah.
Great touch jumping out on her forehand corner.
Service
Yeah,
over.
just not quite high
12,
enough for Missouri
10.
to get it over Saito, but Saito read it well and just got up and took it really early and cut it off. So,
Great display of athleticism
yeah,
to
really
get out
good.
there.
Fault.
Yeah, great shot. It wasn't just the smash that won her the point there either.
13,
Those clears
10.
that she's got time at the rear court, and the clears that she's been able to do are quite quick and getting in behind Missouri. So Missouri's have to hit it up a bit higher, giving Saito more time. So again, another really well constructed point. Oh, good shot.
Nice little counter attack there from Saito,
14, 10.
bringing her to a 4-point lead.
That's tight. Oh yeah, it was just out.
It's out.
Yeah,
Service
that was
over.
literally a
11,
millimetre.
14.
That was the right call.
Oh,
Tight.
great take from Saito.
Again, really early on the net, giving herself options. So, yeah, well constructed. And again, it was that shot right into the rear forehand corner from Missouri that set it up for Saito to get onto that net. So, really pushing them around the court and opening up that court to get on the net's been
Thank
really
you.
key.
Yeah, Saito's coming out in full force in the second half, isn't
Yeah.
she?
Place on
Yeah,
court now,
definitely
please.
more control, that's for sure.
Service over. 15, 11.
Using her skill too in terms of her strength and her size. So you know, giving her the ability to be, you know, it's really counter-attacking and setting up and constructing the rallies well with what she has as an arsenal. So yeah, she's doing pretty well.
Oh my goodness.
Fault.
Wow.
What a rally.
There were 3 shots that Missouri probably won that rally on against a lot of other people, and Saito just hung in there. 3 shots at least from Missouri that could have won the point any other time. So just again, just shows you, well, we think Missouri's tough, so it's Saito. So that was impressive. Really, really good rally there and good scrambling.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, both players are just putting it all out here this morning in the final.
And at this stage of the game too, like for Saito, like hanging tough there makes her go 16-11 versus
16, 11.
15-12, and it closes up a bit. So it just puts more pressure on Missouri now.
Yep, but we know Mizui is a
Yeah.
fighter, a
Yeah.
determined player.
Yeah. That's a good shot.
There you have it,
Good
she's not
response
done
from
yet.
Missouri.
Service
Didn't hit it
over.
too hard,
12,
but look how
16.
accurate it was, right down that line.
Great rally from
Yeah,
Saito.
yeah, I agree. Just well, again another 2 shots in there. She's
Service
scrambled
over.
big time.
17-12.
Just stayed in the rally, and look what's happened. Now
And-
it's 17-12.
And to add to that, the amount of control that Saito has, so even when she's off balance, the quality of the shots that are coming back,
Yeah.
so hard to deal with.
Play.
Yeah, good shot from Mizui, but it was the shot from Saito that was too slow to the net.
Service
It
over.
put herself under pressure, so-
13-17.
It's a tight slice.
Oh. That was tight from Mizui,
Service over.
wasn't it?
18-13.
Saito, just again, this is probably the last 4 points. She's scrambled massively, so Mizui's going to have to do a lot to win this game if she can't get it on the floor. Yeah, good shot.
Yeah, that push down the forehand line is really working for Mizui.
Service over. 14-18.
Really good patience from Mizui there, In fact, she was more than happy to give
15,
Saito a bit of
18.
time. But Mizui was making sure it was her lifts and her clears were going all the way to the back line. So that's really good patience from Mizui.
Play.
Yeah,
See
well
some variation in the
16-18.
shots that Mizui's playing now. You just mentioned the heights that she was giving. And in that rally, she really flattened them out and played with a higher pace to put Saito off balance, or at least kept her guessing.
Yeah. Oh, good shot.
Awesome attacking slice from Saito.
Yeah, and
Service over.
she really needed that 'cause she needed
19-16.
to stop the momentum from Mizui. So yeah, that was a really good shot.
Fault.
Yeah, good shot, good slice.
Yeah, Saito looked to be expecting a smash to the body or something, at least with a bit more pace, and Mizui was confident enough in her ability to put a bit of a slice on it and create a better angle for herself.
Thank you.
Players taking a quick drink. Big few points coming up.
Place on court now, please. Service over. 17-19. court attendant.
Now the players, Saito specifically, asking for
Thank
a
you.
bit of assistance from one of our trusty moppers.
Play.
Oh,
The
unforced
unforced
error
error.
there from Saito.
18,
Just shows
19.
you again, Mizui's just hanging in there. So yeah, you really do have to win the points yourself. Really, playing against Mizui like when she's gutsy as this, she's gonna make you work. There we go again.
Another unforced error, and we're back
19
square at 19
all.
all. Mizui's done such a good job of just inching her way back to this position, and now we're at 19 all, and anything can happen. Great work from Saito, and you can see what it means. The reverse slice from Mizui was maybe just a little bit loose, and it gave Saito the chance to take the shot really early and gain control of
Thank
the
you.
net, and she was able to finish it off, having Mizui pretty much all fours on the floor.
Service over. 20, match point 19.
Mizui asking for just a little bit more assistance. She could probably see a bit of perspiration remaining on the
Thank
floor.
you.
I think the mops are bigger than
Play.
the people that are using them, so they need a bit more strength into it, I think.
Game.
And she's so happy with herself.
Yeah, full
Saito.
control in that last rally from Saito. Yeah, well deserved.
That's a great display of
Match
women's
won
singles
by
from
Shiori
Saito.
Saito, 21-19, 21-19.
Umpire confirming the score, and the
presentation for the 2022 Victor North Harbour International Women's Singles. The award for this match will be presented by Karen Blank, the Chair of the Board of Badminton North Harbour. The runner-up of the 2022 Victor North Harbour International Women's Singles from Japan, Harari Mizui. Of the 2022 Victor North Harbour International Women's Singles from Japan, Shiori Sato.
Live at the Victor North Harbour International 2022. Next up is the men's singles, played between two Japanese players. On the far side of the court to the camera, we have the 5th seed, Riku Hatano, playing against compatriot Yushi Tanaka. Now, Chris, I saw Hatano playing last night. A lot of control, and whenever he gets a chance to hit the shuttle down, his angles and the power that he plays with is incredible. You got to see Tanaka play. What do you reckon?
Yeah, I was really impressed with Tanaka when I saw him play yesterday, just with his speed and power around the court with his movement. Got himself into position really, really well. And I think what's going to be interesting now is with the speed and the power of Tanaka around the court, and you mentioned around the power of the hitting from his compatriot. Yeah, I think this is going to set up for quite an interesting game, I think.
I see that Tanaka's had a pretty clean run so far at the Victor North Harbour International.
Ready to play?
He's won all of his matches so far in straight games. Last night's semi-final being one of them, where he beat Chinese Taipei's Chi Teng Chen, 21-12, 21-10.
Yeah,
Quite a
comfortable.
dominant scoreline.
Yeah, well, he was another level up, to be honest. He is just from the pace that he was playing at and the control that he had. So yeah, it's going to be interesting. I saw a little bit of the other semi-final yesterday, just looking afar. So yeah, I think this is going to be a tale of two different styles, which again is going to create some intrigue, I think. So yeah, I think this will be a good game.
Hitano has had a pretty good run so far, 2022. He was the semi-finalist at Mongolia and Mexican International Challenges, and he also won the Slovak Open.
Ladies
So
and
he's,
gentlemen,
had a pretty good
on my
run,
right,
and likewise Tanaka won the
you see
Polish
Tanaka,
Open earlier this year.
Japan. And on my left, Riku Hato, Japan. Riku Hatano to serve. Love all. Play.
Great shot.
What
First
a rally
of the
to
game.
start us off.
Service over.
About
One
40 more of those to go,
love.
I think. Wow.
Tanaka
What a way to start.
was taking a little bit more initiative from what I saw.
And just tight, again, taking you all the way to the corners too, so.
Two, love.
Hitano didn't want another long rally there, so he clearly wanted to try and go for it.
2 on 4
Three.
serves in a row.
Love.
Tanaka was happy, gave a celebratory shout.
Wow, great shot.
Service over.
Yeah, when
1,
Hitano's got a
3.
bit of time, he's very effective.
So he's played that
Service
shot
over.
3 times in 5
4,
rallies now.
1.
So yeah, clearly one of his favourites.
Change.
And I'm not sure if these players know each other too well, but what I can say is they met at the Reunion Open earlier this year.
Yeah, that was a poor shot
2,
from Hitano,
4.
unfortunately. And he got away with that too on that line call, I think.
The shot was called out and he definitely did not agree with that.
No. Yeah, great shot. And just like yesterday,
Service
moving around
over.
the court is
5,
amazing. So he gets
2.
himself into position really fast and gives him some options about what to hit and where he wants to hit it too. So great rally.
Great slice
shot.
from Hitano.
Service over. 3, 5.
That was loose there from Hatano, wasn't it? So it gave Tanaka the opportunity to hold
Service
it a
over.
bit longer. So
6,
good shot
3.
from Tanaka though. Oh, hard luck. Tanaka
see-
almost had that turn.
Service over.
Yeah, Tanaka's
4,
got so much control
6.
even when he's on
Change.
the ground like that. I think I'm most impressed by Tanaka's footwork. He's so bouncy
Yeah.
on court.
So got to be careful if you Hatano right with you. Been attacking so much like that can take it out of you too if Tanaka just keeps getting it back.
The overplay from Tanaka,
Service over.
putting Hatano off
7,
balance.
4.
Nice little display of creativity, I think. Pushed it just
Service
long.
over. 5, 7.
Hatano got away with that one.
6, 7.
Almost has to vary it a bit more, doesn't he? Like, while he's got a good smash on him and stuff, and Tanaka just knows it's coming. Other example,
Service over.
you know, I mean,
8,
again,
6.
that's probably 5 or 6 times now he's tried to do
Change.
that around the head cross-court smash, but
Tanaka's
not really
reading it
putting
really
Tanaka
well.
under too much pressure, is it?
No. Oh, he knew what he wanted there.
Service over. 7, 8. Service over. 9, 7. Service over. 8, 9.
Both players have made a few unforced errors.
Yeah. And Tanaka was able to tidy that up. He actually be one head down, I think, too.
Service over. 10, 8.
Tanaka's doing quite a good job though of keeping Hatano off balance.
Yeah. Yeah, just
Service
keep winning
over.
the game by making mistakes
9,
like that,
Yeah.
isn't he?
10.
At the moment it seems like it's coming down to the way Tanaka's playing is determining how the points are going. Yeah, another unforced error on a
10,
shot that
all.
you wouldn't necessarily
You
think
should-
as an important one. It's just one of those shots where you want to hit a half decent shot to keep yourself in the rally, and Tanaka's maybe doing a little bit too much deception going into the shot, and it's resulting in a few unforced errors.
Because Tanaka's definitely good enough to hold, you know, from a defensive point of view to handle Hatano from this, you know, from what we've seen so far. So if he actually just stays more patient, you might find Hatano just makes the mistake anyway. Like that.
Again,
Service over. 11-10. Interval.
With a little bit too much deception from what I can see. Nearly tricking themselves.
Yeah.
But you're right, what you said before, Chris, Tanaka's defense is very impressive to hold off a player with the shot quality and the angles that Hitano can create. It's amazing to be able to play against someone like that with so much control, and to be able to not just stay within the rally, but also to turn it around and get
20
the attack
seconds.
back. It's
20 seconds.
I think the difference is going to be just a matter of consistency.
Yeah.
11-10. Play.
Great rally from Tanaka.
Yeah. The speed around the court is
12,
what really
10.
Set up Tanaka there, eh? Been able to take it that much earlier. Yeah, his speed and his footwork and power is pretty impressive.
He's making the court look pretty small right now.
And there we go again, eh? You know, just if he just
Service over.
tidy that
11,
up, because he was all
12.
over that shot, to be honest. So. Yep, good shot.
12 all.
Haven't seen Hitano play too many clears, so maybe slightly uncharacteristic or unexpected at least.
Service over. 13-12.
Yeah, both sides are showing a few errors at the net.
Yeah.
Nice take from Tanaka.
Yeah. Yeah, he really set himself up
14,
and he like
12.
smashing in, really anticipated it well, and just literally took the next shot on the net.
Change.
So really tight.
And the spinning net shot from Tanaka set himself up really well.
15-12.
With the cross-court slice to finish it off. Called out. Oh, Hitano thought it was in.
16-12.
I'm a bit confused. The line judge
Yeah,
called that one out,
call
and
it out, but
umpire
clearly
Greg
overruled.
Bush unilaterally corrected that.
And an easy point there to Tanaka.
17.
Yeah, and he's got
12.
a comfortable buffer now. at 17-12, 5 points up. And again, he seems to be running away
18,
with this one.
12.
I think Hitano knows he's going to have to do a lot to beat Tanaka, because Tanaka gets so much back. So whether he's a little bit frustrated maybe. Just like that. He's asking you to have
19,
one more shot,
12.
one more shot. So it's hard for Hitano here.
Oh, he's so fast, isn't he?
Yeah.
Tanaka.
Yeah.
20,
Always getting
game
the shuttle
points,
just that much earlier.
12.
That was
Service
one
over.
really good sort of half smash down the line.
13,
from Tanaka.
20.
Huge accuracy, but that was a great get from Hitano there.
And then Tanaka was expecting the drop shot from Hitano's backhand.
And that's out.
Game.
First game to Yushi Tanaka.
First game won
21-13.
by Yushi Tanaka. 21-13.
Confirmed.
Just
by
shows you too,
umpire.
you can be, have some weapons with some pace and some smash, but you can't get it on the ground, and that's what and that's what you're relying on. It can cause some serious frustration. So, it just shows you how different styles can win different games. And Tanaka's speed around the court to cover is really impressive.
And a lot of control at the net too,
Yeah.
even when he's off balance and hitting the shuttle from really close to the ground. Tanaka's still able to keep the shuttle going across the net, only just by the tiniest of margins, and that's not really giving Hitano a lot of opportunities to create some attack. And I think the difference there, CB, between the first half and the second half was Tanaka really cut down on the unforced errors.
Yeah, I agree.
I think just at the start there, he gave Hitano a few more opportunities to stay in the game, and once he cut out the unforced errors, he was able to run away with it, as you can see on the scoreboard. I do have a slight suspicion that Hitano's going to pick up the pace in the second one, though. We know that he was playing a
Thanks,
lot
Nick.
down that backhand line when he was attacking, and I
20
think he's going to come
seconds.
out with a few more variations
20
now.
seconds. Second game. Love all. Play.
Missed opportunity
Service
for
over.
Tanaka.
1 love.
Oh, great get. Just held it a bit too, didn't he? Just held it
Service
a slight
over.
fraction of a second
1
to
all.
rock Hitano back just a little bit.
Change.
shot. Took the pace off a bit of slice, but man, that
2,
was accurate right on the line.
1.
And an awesome display of control at the
Yeah.
net too from both sides. It just seemed like Tanaka maybe
Change.
got the better of Hitano and forced the lift. And to come in with the precision and play something down the line like that, that's so impressive. Oh,
That's great anticipation.
3, 1.
He was certainly hoping that was going out.
4, 1.
Good length there by Tanaka.
that one gone just long.
Service over. 2, 4.
Some persevering attack from Hitano. Because Tanaka's defense is so solid.
Yeah.
He seems to be hitting everything back, and not just hitting them back, but hitting them back with a bit of interest too.
Yeah.
He's
Thank you.
making Hitano really work for each point.
Play. Three, 4.
So a few mistakes here from Tanaka.
4, all.
Keeping Hitano into the game. Hitano is a bit more ascendancy, like he's got taken a bit earlier, had a little bit more pace, putting Tanaka under pressure though. So kudos to Hitano. Great shot.
Bit of deception and paid dividends
Service
for Tanaka
over.
there. It's one of the longer rallies that we've seen since the beginning of the
5,
match.
4.
And the deception from Tanaka really put Hitano off balance, and it wasn't even worth his energy to go for that last shot. Oh,
Yeah,
nice
that was
work
a
at the
great
net from
turn from
Hitano.
Hitano. Yeah.
Service over. 5, all. Service over. 6, 5. Service over. 6, all.
Tanaka let that shuttle fall so close to the ground, and was
Yeah.
still able to
and
hit it
hit
with...
it pretty well too.
Yeah.
deep.
Yeah, and a little bit of indecision at the moment from
7,
Tanaka, isn't it? It's
6.
2 or 3 times now in this game.
Yeah, and the hesitation makes such a big difference from a tactical position. Oh, he
Yeah.
took that so early.
Service over. 7
And didn't hit
all.
that net shot with a huge amount of pace, but just good accuracy right on the hip. Makes it really hard to get. Yeah, good anticipation there.
Service over.
Yeah, Hitano
8,
took the initiative
7.
on that one and stepped forward when he saw that Tanaka was going to play one at the net.
Great shot. Just got up and took it early. A bit more pace.
Service over. 8 all.
Yeah, there's a bit of perspiration on Hitano's side of the court here. Also gives the players a chance to regroup at 8 all in the second game. I mentioned before, Chris, that these
Thank
players
you.
have met at the St. Denis Reunion Open final. On that occasion, Hitano came out on top, winning 21-16, 21-17. So Tanaka's maybe learned from that match,
Why?
and he's playing really well today.
Yeah, great
There
shot.
you have it, straight down the line.
9, 8.
Oh,
Broke
he
the
read
string.
that one and broke a string.
Service over. 9 all.
Because yeah, he read it like the back of his hand.
Yushi.
Hitano's,
10, 9.
I think, picked up the pace a little bit more.
Yeah.
He's reaching out slightly earlier to the shuttle at the front court, and he's pushing Tanaka away as well.
Yeah, great shot. Good angle too.
Service over. 10 all.
Yeah, Tanaka seemed to be in full control of their rally. Great perception. Oh my
Yeah.
goodness.
Great speed.
Service
hasn't it?
over.
Yeah.
11-10. Interval.
Great display from both ends, really. doesn't really matter where they are on court or how close the shuttle is to the ground. They're always playing the shots with such precision, and nothing's coming across loosely.
Twenty seconds. 20 seconds.
There seems to be nothing really in this game. In the first, we saw Tanaka maybe having the upper hand,
Yeah.
but Hitano has stepped it up in the second. And I think for the most part, taking the initiative at the front court is setting him up a lot better when he
11,
gets the chance
10.
to attack.
Play. Service over. 11 all.
I think that shot was slightly forced from Hitano's end.
Yeah, good shot.
Nice touch from Tanaka.
Nice and early.
12,
Just held it a bit.
11.
Just slowed the shuttle right down, forcing Hitano into off-balance position.
13, 11.
Tano's going to be careful here. He's got to quickly turn this one, otherwise another 1 or 2 points will make it difficult. Oh, another string.
Service over. 12, 13.
I'm sure Tanaka has plenty of rackets.
Yeah. Yeah, normally it might be 6, 7, 8 rackets you might carry away with you, so hopefully they're all strung.
Oh, that was a
Yeah,
close
that
one.
was
Service
quite
over.
good.
13 all.
It was a tough spot to hit that slice from,
Yeah.
far in the overhead corner. I don't think Hitano was expecting that to come back.
Mm.
That's
That
well
was- Yep, hoping. that that
14, 13.
Great defense from Tanaka.
15,
Yeah, and Hitano,
13.
he set himself up for that, but he just rushed it, didn't he, on that last shot, and just didn't keep the control.
The shot quality from Tanaka didn't give Hitano a lot to work with either.
No drink. Yushi? Cool.
Guess that's what happens when you're playing against someone that just keeps hitting it back.
Yeah.
You've got to make something out of nothing.
Sixteen, 13.
And that's an unforced error to give Tanaka a pretty good advantage here at 16-13.
That was out too.
Called out.
Yeah. Couple of easy
17,
points there.
13.
He'll need to regroup if he wants to bring this to a third.
Service over. 14, 17.
Oh,
Yeah. Good shot there. Got a bit of luck, but you got to make your own luck too,
15,
right? So
17.
the fact that he took it nice and early, nice and high, allowed it, you know, gave him the opportunity to hit that net cord.
great shot from Hitano. I was about to say he's playing so patiently
16,
now and he seems to be
17.
a little bit more settled in the way that he's playing, but that shot just came out of nowhere. Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Great shot.
Headshot.
That's the angle of that smash was pretty impressive when he certainly got up there.
17 all.
And he knew when he hit that smash, the next shot was going to be at the net. So it wasn't a terribly bad shot from Tanaka either. It was just the speed to the net from Hitano was pretty impressive.
And Hitano's had a pretty good run of points now.
Play.
It's an unforced error.
Service over. 18, 17.
Yeah, great shot. Dragging all the way to the sideline there. Wasn't a huge amount of pace on the shot, but massive amount of accuracy.
And just the sheer physicality to be able to jump out and make that rotation and then to snap the shot
19,
down with that sort of
17.
control and angle. Very impressive, Badminton.
Yeah, great shot. Right at that right hip.
You
I
haven't seen too many.
haven't seen him do that, I
20,
don't think
match
yet, so
point, 17.
Tano was probably at least expecting that down the line.
Tanaka with an opportunity to close this match out in 2.
Service over. 18, 20.
That was a great rally. Both of these players
Yeah.
are
Tight
doing
too,
their
wasn't it?
best to put each other off balance.
Yeah, great shot.
Game.
And there you have it. Yushi Tanaka with the men's singles title here at the Victor North Harbour International. That was a solid display of badminton there. He maintained control of most of the
Match won
rallies.
by Yushi Tanaka, 21-13, 21-18.
Confirmed by the umpire. Stick around for the celebration ceremony for the men's singles, and that shall be followed by the women's doubles. Stick around.
Presentation for the 2022 Victor North Harbour International Men's Singles. The award for this match will be presented by John Moody, Chairman of the Board of Badminton New Zealand. The runner-up of the 2022 Victor North Harbour International Men's Singles, Riku Hatanu from Japan. And the winner of the 2022 Victor North Harbour International Men's Singles from Japan, Yushi Tanaka.
Turn off, you bastard thing.
Day in the Badminton North Harbour International 2022. On screen now we have the women's doubles final played between Shu Yun Sung and Chen Hui Yu of Chinese Taipei up against Wendy Chen and Gronya Somerville of Australia. With the Australians being the last remaining Oceania representatives from Australia. So Wendy Chen on the far side of the court there. She also plays quite a lot of women's singles.
Ready to play?
I believe she's the reigning women's singles champion in the singles category over the last several years. And on the other side, Sung and Yu, they played a really tight match last night. And they're also the winners of the Sydney International played a few weeks ago over the ditch in Australia.
Court attendant.
While the players are just getting ready to start, you can see Sung on court. She won the Bendigo and Sydney Internationals playing women's singles. So she's not solely a doubles player. Quite interesting to see someone playing singles and the doubles, whereas maybe it would be more common to see somebody playing mixed doubles and doubles.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be quite taxing, I'd imagine.
I don't think Sung is playing in the women's singles today. Or definitely not today. I don't think she played singles in the North Harbour International. For the singles, it looks like earlier this year she was a finalist at the Canada Open. She, throughout that tournament,
Players ready?
beat
Ladies and gentlemen,
from America,
on my right,
and also the
Song
Spaniard,
Shuo-yun
Carolina
and
Marin.
Yu Qianhui, Chinese Taipei. And on my left, Shen Yu, Wendy Chen and Gronya Somerville, Australia. Gronya Somerville to serve to Song Shuo-yun. Level, play.
Just missed the straight smash down the line.
Service over.
Yeah,
One
big rally to start
love.
the game off. Noticed a bit yesterday too with Chen. She could certainly create some good winners, but she can certainly make some mistakes as well. So it'll be interesting to see how much she can control that today.
That was a loose shot, giving Sung the chance to finish it off at the net there. Good start for the pair from Chinese Taipei.
2 love.
And the Australians are on the board.
Service over. 1-2.
Good defense from Somerville to stay in the rally and give
2
Chen the chance to
all.
come forward and regroup.
Yeah, good anticipation there by Chen. That was actually well set up. She knew exactly what she wanted to play for, wasn't it?
3-2.
Yeah, good smash. Getting right on that.
Service
white
over. 3 all.
Good rally from both sides.
Service over. 4-3.
You have to be so patient when the skill level's this high. Both sides aren't afraid to stay in defense and create a counter-attacking opportunity. Oh, that's a nice counter from Somerville.
Nice and early.
Yeah, she really stood
5-3.
in and took that one early. Sung was ready for that one.
Service over. 4-5.
Good return of serve.
Yeah, just blocking it down in the mid-course and
Service over.
forcing Sung to come in from
6-4.
rear court position. Really good defense from the Australians.
7-4.
And they're turning it over quite quickly too. They're not staying in the defensive position for too long, and when they do see that they can get the shuttle early, they're taking that opportunity and turning it over. Oh, good work from the Australians.
Probably not the greatest match there from you because it was straight onto the racket of Chen, who can put just as much power back.
4.
Yeah, but great rally.
They've got a sweet little buffer at 8-4 now. Chen slightly
Service over.
nicked to the shuttle there.
5-8. Play.
Oh, Sung maybe taking a risk by getting up the
6-8.
court there, but she was able to back herself and,
Yeah, and it often
control the
takes something
smash.
like that to change the ascendancy, doesn't it? So, bit of risk reward.
Ready.
And it was such a long rally leading up to that.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great attacking by
Yeah,
Chen.
that was really good, and just keep hammering
Service
that line
over.
too. So she can hit it pretty hard.
9,
It's pretty hard to turn
6.
Persistently playing that shot too. Just inching closer and closer to that line until it eventually hits the ground. Great work.
Fault.
This time it's you that's getting up at the net and,
Service
and
over.
taking the initiative.
7-9.
Oh,
Why?
how'd you get that one back?
Service
Serious
over.
luck in there. The
10.
reason why you
7.
couldn't hit that shuttle was because of the fact that she was unsure it was even going to go over. So if you were to try and hit the shuttle and it's not going over, then it's a fault against you.
Fault. Service over.
I think you did a good job of
8,
staying composed in that
10.
situation. It's so hard to get quite flustered when it keeps coming back like that. Oh, and you wasn't happy with
Service
the count
over.
on that one.
11-8. Interval.
Hey, the Australians are starting off really well here.
Yeah, playing pretty solid badminton, really, aren't they?
Not just staying patient, but when they get an opportunity to really attack with some extra initiative, they're taking that opportunity and they're quite often running away with it. Amongst that, having some long rallies where they are comfortable to back their defensive skill set and stay in the rally long enough to find another opportunity, because there's always going to be one.
20 seconds. 20
Conversely,
seconds.
I don't think that the Chinese Taipei pair are done
On
yet.
court.
Very early stage.
Eleven, 8. Grania to serve. Play.
Oh, good work from Somerville.
12-8.
knew exactly what shot was going to come back, and she was already there.
That's what we're talking about there. That's what, you know, Chen can give
Service
some shots
over.
like that. So,
9,
you know, that's what keeps other
12.
positions in the game too. So you've got to clean that up.
Ten, 12.
Sung hit that just clean enough to make it a difficult one for Chen to hit down, and Sung got away with it.
Out. Service
Short serve.
over. 13, 10.
Yeah, good pace by Chen on that backhand side.
Yeah, she really
14,
can
10.
hit it with that, with just a little bit more to it.
Service over. 11, 14.
That's well left by
Service
the
over.
Australians.
15, 11.
Yeah, Somerville trying to get that mid-court, hey, so she could get
Service
get the
over.
lift, but just wasn't quite right.
12,
Right idea, but just
15.
not well executed.
And you definitely saw that and was able to jump out and kill it.
Yeah, well done.
Great work from Somerville.
Well anticipated as well. Set herself
Service
up really well
over.
for that one.
16, 12.
Yep, and they're happy with that one.
17, 12. It's okay. Change the shuttle. Service over. 13, 17.
Yep, Chinese Taipei are doing enough to stay in this.
So,
She definitely took that opportunity,
Do not signal
and
to
there
the
was
line.
a big gap there. She just wasn't able to execute it.
14, 17.
Good defense.
Great shot.
Good shot from Sung to finish off that long rally.
15-17. Play on.
Sung really showing that she can play some high quality women's singles as well with that cross court slice. Quite characteristic for a singles player.
Yeah. Right back in it now.
So, this is the second
Yeah,
time.
Chinese Taipei
Do
are
not
doing well when they're
signal
getting
to the
into
line
these
judge.
flat exchanges.
On court.
It's about 4 points in a row now too.
16-17.
So the Chinese Taipei pair.
It's a good shot from you. Just like that, back even.
Shuttle.
Yeah, all
Play
tied
on.
up. It's 5 in a row now.
Players ready.
Yeah,
Oh,
good smash.
good patience from the Chinese Taipei pair.
18-17. Change the shot. Quickly. Just towel only. Thank you.
Oh, great rally.
Service over. 18-all.
Could nearly see,
Quickly.
or at least feel Sung's eyes must have
Change
lit
the
up
shuttle.
on that last one.
Yeah, and the big difference between 19-17 versus 18 all, right? So,
Of course.
yeah, all tied up here again.
Yeah, and that was to break a string of points that the Chinese Taipei pair have
Yeah.
recently had too. So the Australians will be happy to get away with that one.
Thank you. On court. All. 19-18.
Good defense from Somerville to stay in that.
Oh, bad serve. Just too loose.
Service over. 19-all.
We're back square. Unforced error from Chen,
20.
giving
Game
Chinese
point,
Taipei the
19.
The first game point opportunity. Can the Australians string it back to 20 all? Looks like the shuttle's broken.
Game.
First game to Chinese Taipei.
First game won by Song Shuo-yun and Yu Qinghui, 21-19.
A close first game in this women's doubles finale between Chinese Taipei and Australia. The Chinese Taipei pair were the finalists at the Polish Open earlier this year, and the Australians were semi-finalists at the Commonwealth Games. So both pairings are no strangers to high quality international badminton, as we've been so lucky to have this week at the North Harbour Badminton Stadium just across the bridge in Auckland City, New Zealand. The Chinese Taipei pair were down by quite a few points throughout most of that first game, and they were able to capitalise when it mattered most towards the end of the first and come out on top at 21-19. It shows a great amount of composure and mental strength, stability to be able to come back like that, and although the Australians are playing well to maintain the attack for a lot of the time, the pair from Chinese Taipei doing really well to make the most of the opportunities when they do arise. Credit where credit due.
Players on court.
The Australian players being reminded to get back on court, maybe taking a little bit too long to get ready and get back on.
Gronya. 20 seconds is called. You need to be on court quicker. Second game. Level. Play. One love. Service over. 1 all.
On that instance, the Australian pair coming out on top of the flat exchanges. Oh, good defense from Chen. And again. Oh, they did
All the
so
work
well to
done.
stay in that one.
Chen's got pretty good defence, but the smashing is actually playing on the Chen's hand a bit. It's actually
Service
just going to
over.
the left hip and quite easily from a
2
defence point
1.
of view. So I think the Taipei pair just need to change that up just a little bit to make life a bit easier for themselves. Here we go again. And there's another too. So again, I think they have to change the angles up a bit.
Three, 1.
Yeah, you could tell Chen really wanted to drop back for that one. And that's out.
Service
Sung
over.
just unable to control it enough to
2
keep it in.
3.
Hitting that sort of stroke, you need to brush across the shuttle, and it can be difficult to keep it going straight. That one's out wide.
Service over. 4 2.
Yeah, well done by Chen.
Service
Good return
over.
serve to really set her up for that.
3 4.
And it was the control at the net from Somerville that set Chen up to finish that one off. That was great badminton.
You to receive. You to receive.
Yeah, good shot.
Nice
Just
defense
held it
from
a bit.
you.
Service over. 5 4.
Stepping in as she was playing the shot as well. Oh my goodness.
What a rally. At least 50, 60 shots on that one.
6-4.
Umpire granting a bit of a chance for the players to take a break after that one. Fairly so. I think they deserved it.
Players on court. Grania to receive. 6-4. Play.
Yeah, good shot.
Great take from Chen. That shot was a bit short
Service
from Chinese
over.
Taipei, and she really saw it well.
5.
Jumped out and
6.
snapped it down. Good work.
So on the do not throw sweat on court.
Also the steepness of the snaps that Somerville was playing set Chen up
Court
for that
attendant.
one quite well too.
I think Sung's trying to buy a bit of time here. I
Yep.
think she's in great shape. Try to get a drink in a towel was denied. Now trying to get the floor mopped. So whether these rallies are starting to take a toll.
Service over. 5-6. Service over. 7-5.
Yeah,
Good shot from Somerville to finish that one off.
Service over. 6-7.
After being kept around on the back line like that and
Down. Play on.
hitting
Randy,
it down so often,
Return the shuttle.
must be quite difficult to then
Doesn't
come
matter.
in and be able to
She
play
doesn't want
these
to change.
mid-court
I don't
strokes
think
with
it
that
needs
sort of
to change.
quality.
Randy, change. Return the shuttle, please.
Australia looking to change the shuttle, and
Oh, that's fine. Yeah. Yeah. Just go with
umpire
it. Sorry.
disagreeing for now.
I just don't want to change the shuttle. Yeah. Guanya is actually serving. Sorry. Apologies. 6-7.
Great flick serve, just at the right time from Somerville.
7-all.
Sung was left stranded.
Fault.
Good shot. Dragged it right across her body, changed up the angles a bit, so yeah, good shot.
Service over. 8-7.
There's another
9,
unforced error from
7.
Chen.
On the line, that one. Good call there from the linesman.
10-7.
Chinese Taipei doing very well in the defense to find the space. Oh, called in by the line judge.
11-7. Interval.
Brings Chinese Taipei to a 4-point lead at the mid-game interval, 11-7. I think the scoreboard actually matches the quality of badminton that the Chinese Taipei pair are playing at the moment, Chris. They're doing really well to maintain balance when they're in defense, and you can tell that they're very patient when they're there as well. They're not flustered, and the Australians aren't doing a whole lot to threaten that either. But then when Chinese Taipei do get the chance
20
to attack,
seconds.
they're quite often capitalising
20
on that.
seconds.
So it will be interesting to see what Australia
On
come
court.
back with in the second half, because they'll have to break through somehow if they want to bring this match to a
11,
deciding third.
7.
Yeah, 4 points up now, the Chinese Taipei. So if they can really
Grania.
knuckle down and get 1 or 2 points here, it will put a massive amount of pressure on the Aussies.
Play.
Another big rally. Yeah, right in the corner, eh? It's a really, actually a really
12.
good clear.
7.
It's such a big rally too that the ones for the Australians to lose. Just another sort of nail in the coffin almost, isn't it, at this time of the moment? And that's out.
13-7.
So as I said a couple of points ago, if the Taipei can put a couple on, and already there's a bit more stress on the Aussies now, so they've got to break this
Play.
momentum. And decisiveness. So now the pressure's on.
14-7. Play on.
patience of the Taipei are really helping too. So the Aussies are finding it really hard to break through, but like Chen can do, she can hit it hard
Service
and hit
over.
it through you.
Eight, 14.
Oh, good work from Chen at the front court, playing those drives and
9,
stepping in.
14.
Good recovery, but couldn't control the lift.
Service over. 15, 9.
Service area.
Service
just
over.
giving them another chance
10,
to come back
15.
here. 10-15. Good patience from the Australians to maintain the control in that rally.
11, 15.
And eventually the Chinese Taipei gave in.
Grania to
Maybe
serve.
some slight lack of concentration.
Yeah.
Quickly.
Great to see a bit of fighting spirit from the Australians. They were down by a few points and now they've minimised that little lead that the Chinese Taipei had.
Yeah, I think
Thank
it
you.
was 14-7, wasn't it? So, yeah, won
11,
4 of the last
15.
5 points. So, yeah.
Play.
Good shot.
Good counter-attack from Yu from Chinese Taipei.
Service over. 16, 11.
And that's out.
17, 11.
Aussies really have to strike back probably on this point, to be honest. Getting into 18-11 will be a tough comeback from there.
Oh, and a missed opportunity
Service
for
over.
Sung there.
12-17. That's fine. The shuttle is broken.
Oh,
good shot.
great finish from Chen. She got that one so early and she was able to
13,
create this angle.
17.
Chinese Taipei had no chance of hitting that one back, I don't think.
Yeah, and that was set up by Somerville with her defence, like hit and in, and really
14,
make sure she controlled the net.
17.
So, yeah, good play by Somerville.
It also allows Chen to move backwards that much earlier as well, because she can see, okay, Gronya's moved forward there, I've got the space at the rear court, and then you're in that much more of a better position to play that attacking shot with that much more balance. Good work from the Australians.
So again, just shows you what momentum can do, because it was 17-11.
15,
Could have been 18-11.
17.
Now, with that point, that one a few points ago, that's 4 in a row now.
And the miss hit from
Service
Chen.
over.
Yeah. That
18,
that's the big one.
15.
Needed that one. Oh, what a comeback.
Tumble.
Yep, there's a little bit of luck there, but goes
Service
both ways.
over. 16, 18.
Yeah, that is a better smash already. They've changed that, already changed that up a little bit. So instead of going
Service
on that left
over.
hip, whereas Chen all day was just easily defending that, put it onto her right hip and straight
19.
away got the result.
16.
Both teams seem to be picking up the pace now.
Yeah,
That was a lot quicker than what we've
20.
seen so far.
Match point, 16.
Match point opportunities for Chinese Taipei.
Service over. Wendy, play on.
Chen taking the
It's fine.
initiative and
It's fine.
stepping
It's
out
not
on
broken
that one.
inside. 17, 20. Play.
Called in.
yeah, on the line. Yeah,
Game.
yep, that shuttle definitely hit
Match
the line
won
on that,
by
that one. Even might even
Song
been half
Shaoyun
the line. So
and Yu Qinghui,
yeah, pretty close.
21-19, 21-17.
Great match by the Chinese Taipei. They definitely proved themselves on this occasion and
presented by Geraldine Brown, BWF Vice President, Oceania. The runners-up of the 2022 Badminton North Harbour International Women's Doubles, Swan Yu Wendy Chen and Gronya Somerville from Australia. And the winners of the 2022 Badminton North Harbour International Women's Doubles from Chinese Taipei, Sung Shu Yang and Yu Chen Hui.
To receive. Who will serve? Po and which end? Thank you.
Back on finals day at the Badminton North Harbour International. Final match of the day, men's doubles. We have in the yellow Lee and Lee. They seem to be identical twins. Strong badminton players, of course, playing against Chung, who featured earlier this morning, winning the mixed doubles final, and his partner Po. This is a rematch of the Bendigo International final played last week, Bendigo, Victoria, Australia. Chung and Po won that match 21-15, 14-21 and 22-20 in the decider.
Close game.
Exactly, so we'll be we've got high expectations for this last match. Chris, you had the pleasure of watching Lee and Lee play yesterday evening in the semi-final. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, that was solid. and really good D. I mean, they're certainly not afraid just to defend, and great control too. So yeah, be interesting to see how it goes here. I mean, both of them played really similarly. Both Lees, I think you're right. I think they're brothers. So whereas Chang down the other end, he's going to offer something quite
Ready
different.
to play.
So, yeah, again, I think this will be quite an interesting game.
The week prior to the Bendigo encounter, the Sydney International, Chung and Po were semi-finalists, where Lee were the victors. So you could nearly say they're at one each over the Oceania trifecta.
Yeah, decider. It's been a long 3 weeks for the Chinese Taipei team, isn't it?
Yep.
3 weeks of tournaments in a row, and if you're making finals, it's going to be pretty long 3 weeks. Plus you travel.
I'm not 100% sure if any of the other players on court in front of us have been playing in any other categories, but obviously Chung featuring in the mixed doubles. Do you think that'll have a impact on this final match?
Ladies and gentlemen,
Yeah, could well do, eh?
on my right,
particularly if it stays
Shang
close
Chi
and goes to
and
3.
Po Li Wei, Chinese
I'm sure
Taipei.
he's fit enough, so
and on my
we'll wait and
left,
see.
Fang Zhi Li and Fang Ren Li, Chinese Taipei. Po Li Wei to serve to Fang Zhi Li. Love all. Play. Service over.
As it normally is with Asian men's doubles, it's fast and flat. So
Return the shuttle.
I'm interested to see who can take the pace off,
One.
who can turn it,
Love.
who can turn defense into attack. So we'll wait and see.
Service over.
Chung is
Change.
such a prominent force at the front court there, isn't
One.
he?
All.
Getting it past him is a feat in
Yeah.
itself.
And normally, traditionally, you'll see this big tall guy at the back, more so. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see how this plays out. Because he'd like playing at the front in mixed doubles.
Service
Great
over.
skills from Lee there.
2-1.
Yep, good spot, right on the hip.
3-1. Change.
Yep, good return of
Service
serve.
over.
Must be very hard to serve for
2,
being that tall, and
3.
you only just have to not even almost step into the net, and you're already at the net anyway, aren't you?
Yeah,
Being
you
that
mentioned
size.
the arm span. Oh, and there's an unforced error.
3-all.
Po has some interesting spinning serves that he does. He's not hitting it the same every time. He's doing quite a lot with the curvature.
Service over. 4-3.
Good defense.
Fault.
Yeah. Good power.
Yeah.
And men's
5,
doubles, if you really got to
3.
be able to hit it harder, to not just to get it on the floor, but just to put pressure on. And doesn't mean you got to hit it hard all the time, but Yeah, you've got to be able to hit it hard. Yeah. Brought it back across his body, back on that hip again. So
Change.
sometimes it's a bit dangerous because then it can whip you straight and get you into trouble down the
6,
backhand side. But
3.
I think because of the pace, it got Poe into trouble.
It's great to see how Lee and Lee played their attacking shots with a lot of purpose as well. They're actually aiming for the various spots where they're hitting it to.
Yeah, good shot.
That shot was loose, gave Poe the
Service
chance
over.
to push down that line.
4, 6.
Yeah, good spot.
Service
Split the pair of them.
over. 7, 4.
Nice touch at the net.
Yeah.
And an even better follow-up from Poe.
Service over.
Yeah, good patience
Change.
right through that whole rally actually, and good control.
5, 7. In. It's in.
Bit of conjecture on the line call there.
6, 7.
Oh, snatched it there.
Service
Needs to
over.
get better control.
8,
In the mixed doubles, Chung was so
6.
good at controlling that third shot as well. He'll be wanting to find that form if he wants to get a second gold here today. There's another another unforced error.
9,
That one wasn't even close
6.
too.
Yep, good attack.
Service over.
Good angle too.
7, 9.
And it's down sort
Change.
of around your knees and around your ankles. It's really hard to turn it and change that from defence to attack.
Oh,
8, 9.
looked like Fung Jin Lee with a bit of a slip at the rear court. Wasn't able to get back in at the pace that he normally would. Oh,
That's in.
Service
He didn't
over.
hit it cleanly, but he hit it well enough to keep it in,
10,
right? That's all that matters at the end of the
Yeah,
day.
that's right. And it was actually well in as
Yep.
well.
Fault.
Great attack from
Yeah,
Lee.
good
11,
attack.
8,
One
interval.
down the right-hand side and then one down then the left-hand side. So changing that angle really makes it hard to defend. So well done there from Lee and Lee.
Yeah, I think they're controlling the majority of these rallies as well. When they're defending, they're actually turning it over with a little bit of interest, so they're able to force themselves into a really good position when they do start attacking, and they're finishing it off relatively quickly. Each smash and each attacking shot that they're playing has purpose behind it, and it only takes a couple of attacking shots to actually
20
finish it off
seconds.
quite a lot of the time.
20 seconds.
And the pace that they're playing at as well, these two are so fast around one another.
Eleven, 8. Play.
Oh, that's so fast.
And again, snatching at that.
12.
Yeah, it's been probably the last 4 or
8.
5 points. Chang has made 2 or 3 errors.
Not
Maybe
just
to your,
making
maybe
errors.
to your point too, mate. Maybe he is getting tired.
Oh, Lee and Lee are so good at these flat
Yeah.
exchanges, aren't they?
Yeah,
13, 8.
It's like the rackets always seem to be in the right place.
and that's that pressure. You know, pressure of pace. You know, when it's on your chest already, it's hard to get it away.
There's another one,
Yeah.
forcing the loose defensive
14.
shot.
Yeah, they're
from Poe.
unrelenting at the
8.
moment. Unrelenting. Good serving. Good first 3 shots.
Good angle
Yeah.
to set
And
up
again.
the other. Good work.
Change.
Looks like these two are playing out of their skin this morning.
15,
I
8.
stand corrected, it's the afternoon already. 2:13 here in Auckland City, New Zealand.
Service over. 9, 15.
Yeah, poor
Service
serve there.
over.
Be a good 4, 5, 6
16,
centimetres above that
9.
net cord, so put his partner under pressure.
Seventeen, 9.
It's a long road back now for Chang and Poe. Good serve.
Yeah.
Yeah, may have even have given it away by the looks of it.
Change. 18, 9.
Yeah, Lee and Lee seem to be dominating most facets of the play
Yeah.
right now. The lift goes long.
19, 9.
Good serve.
Fault.
Double hit.
20, game point, 9.
Oh,
Nice angle from
Jeez.
Chung.
Service over.
Yeah, that's
10,
some serious steepness right
20.
there.
Yep, good luck hitting that one
Yeah.
back.
Game.
Yep, I think they pretty much gave that one away in the end there.
First
Po
game
and
won
Chang,
by
but
Fang
yeah,
Lee
absolutely in
and
control,
Fang
Lee and Lee, weren't they?
21,
Very
Comfortably.
convincing
10.
start.
Just their whole game actually has got a lot of control in it. They don't look flustered very often.
And
and
even when they're playing in these really fast, flat exchanges, they're still maintaining the control to be able to put the shuttle in the right place as well. It can be so hard to be playing so quickly, but also with purpose behind the shots. A lot of the time you could get a bit carried away with just playing flat, flat, flat. Whereas these two in the yellow, they're playing so much with so much intent behind these exchanges and making the most of it when they do get the time to attack.
I think these guys too, Lee and Lee, have actually shown how the importance of what a really good serve can do to start you off as well. Like towards the end there, even though they were up, they were serving really well, and it just didn't allow Chang and Po to get any ascendancy at all. So for those who just think the serving is just to start the point, while it is, it's it's super important. You do it, stronger the serve, the easier the first three shots are for you to set yourself up.
Getting a workshop on the first three shots in men's doubles.
Yeah, exactly.
Just at the back. Thank you.
I'd actually like to see Chang on returner serve. Actually, is if you notice, he stands there with his racket back, but if he actually stood with his racket forward, he's already got 1 or 2 feet in front of him already, and he actually just puts a bit of intimidation on the server as well. When you're that tall, you might as well use it if you can.
Second
We'll
game.
see if the men in
Love
black
all.
and red can come back with anything in the second game.
Play.
That's out.
That's well left
Yep.
from Lee. So close.
1 love.
That's out.
2 love. Play. Service fault called. Too high. Service over. 1, 2.
It's a fault called against Fang Chi Lee.
Oh, great shot.
That was loose at the net from Po.
Po did a lot
Service
right
over.
that whole rally, and then that one shot at the end where he just
Change.
tried to keep the control of the net, but his cross shot was just a little bit too
3,
loose.
1.
Yep,
Great
good
shot.
Service
Straight through the
over.
middle.
Yep.
2, 3.
Taking the initiative really early and stepping in to
Yeah.
be able to create that opportunity as well.
Great control
Service
on that
over.
tap in there from Lee. Didn't try and hit it too hard, but still, hard enough to
4,
make sure it's going down.
2.
It was the angle that really made the
Yeah.
difference there.
Service over.
That was loose from Chang, and Lee definitely should have done better than
3,
that.
4.
Yeah, good shot.
Good rally. That is so fast.
Yeah. No one wanting to give that
4
ascendancy away with a
all.
lift.
They're creating all of the speed in such tiny swings.
Service over. 5, 4.
They're happy about that one.
Six, 4.
Good D.
Couple of misfits in there, but the way that these guys are playing it must be
Change.
hard to hit the middle every time, right?
Yeah, yeah.
7, 4. Service
Bit of a weak
over.
serve there.
Poe
5,
making the most of it too.
7.
Reaching out, punching it down.
Let
Lee wasn't
players
ready.
be ready.
Good comeback here from Chang and
6,
Poe.
7.
Yeah, they're doing a little bit better of getting the shuttle down now. Oh, and the lucky net cord for Chung brings us back to 7-all.
Change.
That was really good defense. They were scrambling for a bit, but and then they got the net
7,
roll.
all.
Crazy how they're able to stay in the rally for so long when they're under that much pressure from Lee and Lee.
Play.
Weak flick.
Service over.
It's nearly like Lee
8,
saw it coming.
7.
It was close, but it was well left by Poe.
Service over. 8, all.
defence.
Oh, and then rushed it at the net just again. Had all the ascendancy, just needed to stay patient, and he just snatched at it, didn't he?
Quickly, towel only.
Just a quick towel break.
Towel only.
Interesting on that. If I was the opposition on that one, I wouldn't want the other pair to go after the towel.
No.
You know,
The
like
towel.
wanted to carry on, and you know, why should you have a break after a hard
9,
rally? You know.
8.
Good work at the net from Chung.
That third shot hit the net. set them
10, 8.
Keeping his racket in that
Yeah.
upright position, giving him the chance to actually be able to play that shot with so much quality still. Good defense by Poe. Oh,
Service over. 9, 10.
both pairs are playing just so quickly.
Mm.
There's not much in it now. Both on the scoreboard and on the court.
Yeah, I agree.
Service
That's a,
over. 11,
very
9.
quick
Interval.
Point after a string of quite a good few fights actually between the two pairs. I think Chung and Po have really stepped it up in the first 3 shots,
Yeah.
and also when they're defending, the ability to stay in the rally for so long, and to not only do that but then to change it over and get the attack when they need to, it's just outstanding. Because playing against the likes of Lee and Lee, who seem to be so in sync with one another
Fungerin.
and always on the
Just tuck
same
in the strap at the
page,
back.
they're
Inside.
doing a great
Thank you.
job to be up at 11-9 here at the mid-game interval.
20 seconds. 20 seconds. Players on court.
At the last meeting between these two pairs, they did go to 3 games as well. We'll
11,
see
9.
if they follow suit.
Play.
Good control. That was great net play. No one wanted to lift.
Change.
Unbelievable defense from Po.
12, 9.
The lift he had played was quite short too. He kind of got himself in a bit of a pickle, and
Yeah.
to get out of it in such a fashion, crazy.
Service over.
Chung's not
Yep.
happy with himself on that one.
Yeah, it was a
10,
bit of a waste by Chung, but good
12.
from Lee too though, like not having to hit it as hard as you can all the time, just changing the pace just through half smashing make a big difference.
Keeps the opponents guessing too. Keep them off beat. Change timing.
That was a wild swing from Po.
11,
Bit
12.
more control needed. Eyes lit up. Alright. Lee giving Chang and Po
12
some of their own medicine
all.
on some net cords. they're back at 12 all. Oh, string.
String gone.
Fault.
Po was able to
Service
finish it
over.
off. Chung didn't need to hit another one in that rally. And he's off to find another racket.
Interestingly enough, he didn't line a new racket up.
Chung.
No, he
the
didn't
back.
have one
Thank you.
sitting on the side of the court there, did he?
13, 12.
That was weak
Service
serve.
over.
Yeah. Yeah.
13, all.
Yeah.
Likewise, that serve
Service
did go
over.
quite high.
Yeah.
14, 13.
Yeah. Man,
So
that was
good.
great from Chang. Like, there wasn't a lot of room for speed and pace, but he
15,
generated it. It was amazing.
13. Po, Chung, do not signal.
Umpire reminding Po not to tell the line
Change.
judge whether it was in or out. I think
16,
Po apologised before the umpire had
13.
the chance to say anything. He knew that he had jumped the gun. Oh, good block
Yeah.
from Lee.
Yeah, good control.
Service over.
Just passing
14,
the tape of
16.
the net, right? It's nearly like the feather just skimmed it slightly.
Yeah, good anticipation there from Lee.
Yeah, he
Put the
saw
pressure on.
he saw Po was
15,
hitting that one a little
16.
bit late,
Yeah.
and he took the initiative, stepped in, pushed it just into Chung's body.
Yeah.
Miss-hidden defense from Po.
16,
16 all.
all.
They're back in it now, so Chang and Po need to stop this momentum. Yeah. Good pressure from Chang. Keep coming
Service
forward as he was
over.
hitting it so he could get onto the net. So yeah, good play there.
17, 16.
What astounds me is the amount of force that he's able to generate
Yeah.
in such a small swing. And for such a big guy as well. He doesn't need to use all of that size that he's got. He's using his fingers so well. Good serve too. And you can tell what that one means to them.
Change.
Celebratory cheer from the men in black.
18, 16.
Yeah, really
Service
good control there
over.
from the Lee brothers, particularly midway through that point.
17, 18.
And they needed that one too to stay in touch.
Yep. Great work from Chung and Po.
Yeah,
Service
just
over.
been so early on the net, put the pressure on. So yeah, massive point.
And Po displaying so much patience at the rear court there. He just kept nailing it down
On court.
until he got an opportunity to come in and play from the mid court, and that set Chung up.
19, 17. Po serving.
Poor serve.
Service
That's what
over.
cost them.
18, 19.
Only 1 point in this. Big point too.
Yeah.
What a rally.
One of the better rallies of the game, that one. Chang's defence, particularly on that backhand side, and he can turn it. It's amazing. Got a lot of power. It's hard to get it past him.
Yep. Interestingly, you can see that Po and Chung in that one rally in particular, they were playing quite a few overplays, slowing the rally down, but they were finding the space because Lee you're always edging forward, right?
Forward,
and,
yeah.
Players
and that's
on court.
where they've created some space at the rear court, and Chung and Po, I think, did a
Players.
good job of exposing that one in that one rally in particular anyway.
Chung.
But here we are at 19 all in the
So
second
this
game.
is important for Lee and Lee here. This
Change.
getting a really good serve here to set them up, and it'll give them match
Chung
point
on
if
court
they do that.
now.
Po couldn't quite do it 1-2 points ago. So let's see what Lee can
19
do now.
all. Service over. 20, game point, 19. Fault.
Po missed
Service over.
that one, and we're at 20 all.
20 all.
It's a good serve and serve return as well.
Change.
Yeah, the last 2 points have been good actually.
Both sides quite in their own respects rising to the occasion here.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chung was
Service
pushing Lee
over.
in the rear court side to side, and he said
21,
his, partner up so
20.
well on that one.
Yeah, they're both coming forward at the same time. So
Yep.
on that one, big difference. Controlling that net, taking it early, putting the pressure on.
Exactly, in a second game point opportunity. And we're going to a
Game.
third.
Second game won by Chan Ko Chi and Po Li Wei. 22-20. One game all.
Awesome work from Chung and Po to bring us to a decider here for our last and final match of the Badminton North Harbour International 2022. Both pairs from Chinese Taipei playing out of their skin to get us to where we are right now. After losing the first game, Chung and Po were able to regroup and play to their skills to get us to the deciding game of this final match. Just the amount of speed and agility, control at that speed as well, displayed by both pairs, is just really showing.
Thank you.
Last
20
weekend
seconds.
at the Bendigo
20
International.
seconds.
Similar circumstances where Chung and Po brought the match to a 3-game decider and were able to come out on top. 22-20 in the third though.
Wow. Yeah.
If that's anything to go by, we're in for an exciting one, Chris.
Final game. Love all. Play. Service over. Change.
Players agreeing to change the shuttle.
One love.
Po may be trying to play that one too closely to the line and
Yeah.
found the other side.
poor shot from
Service over.
Lee there.
Yeah,
One
Chung read it really well as
all.
well.
Yeah.
Fault. Service
Good finish
over.
from Lee. Just across the body of Chung to bring them to a 2-1 lead.
2-1. Play. Service over.
Again, Chung's reading this game quite well so far.
2-all.
There's a few anticipations that he's made where they've won straight off the bat.
Unlucky.
Pulled out.
Again, being able to generate that power from that
Service
angle is pretty
over.
impressive.
3-2.
Probably one of the many reasons why this is Chung's second final of the day. Persistent defense,
Service over. Change.
really paying dividends on this occasion.
3-all.
Must be nearly disheartening to be so good with your attacking shots, but to have them continually coming
Yeah.
back like that.
And making you go further and further back too.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Oh, and it's in.
impressive. Good D.
How did they stay in that rally?
4-3.
Not just staying in it, but
Yeah.
taking it.
Yeah.
Change.
Oh, that was a miss hit from Chung. He knew it as
Service
soon as he hit
over.
it too.
4-all. Service over.
Yeah, the momentum and the control.
5-4.
Even though the Lees are on the attack, definitely seems to be a Chang and Po at the moment, doesn't it?
Well, that's quite an uncharacteristic forced error from Lee there too. Haven't seen too many of those at that position, especially. Well left by Chung. Second unforced error in a row.
6-4. In.
Good
Yeah,
serve
it's a
from
great
Po.
serve. Yeah.
7-4.
He keeps playing them with different cuts. He's not swinging at the same time, or the same way every time. That one's sailed out wide.
Service over. 5-7.
work from
Yeah,
Chung.
really
Service
good. Heading
over.
down the line, moving forward and continuing putting pressure on. So,
8-5.
yeah, great.
Fault.
Great use of his height. The angles that Chung's hitting these shots with is amazing.
9-5.
Seemingly nearly impossible to get out of that position when you've got somebody hitting it so steep like that.
Fault. Service over. Change.
Good work from Lee and Lee to stay in this one.
6-9. Service over.
Pretty good D there from the Lee brothers, but
10,
once Chung got to the
6.
net, got more angle on it, so it made it harder straight away.
Great work from Lee there.
Service over. 7-10. Change.
Both pairs taking their time before this next one.
Service over. 11-7. Interval. Change ends.
Yeah, they seem like full control at the moment, Chang and Chang and Po. I mean, I know it's still quite close, but compared to that first set, the ascendancy's changed, at least evened up quite a lot more. So, it'll be interesting to see how the last half of the last set goes.
Yeah, Lee and Lee definitely need to find something within them to switch up the pace here, don't they? I think what they did so well in the first game that they won was
20
that they
seconds.
were playing these flat games
20
in
seconds.
between the rallies, and they were so good at moving forward and keeping the pressure
Players
on, and that's where
on
they
court.
seem to be winning a lot of those points. Whereas now, Chung and Po seem to be maintaining the control by finding a little bit more gaps.
They seem more comfortable on defense too, Chang and Po.
Yes.
Just a bit more relaxed, a bit more on control.
11-7. Fangzhou Lee to receive.
This is Chung's second three-game
Use your
match
foot.
of the day. After winning the mixed doubles final, 16-21, 21-9, 21-19.
Players, get ready. Play.
Solid deal. He's going to have to change the pace up too. You can't just keep whacking
12,
it, whacking it.
7.
I don't see many fast slices or anything like that at the moment. Oh, hard luck. Right in the spot for Chang. It
Service
just didn't
over.
quite get it accurate
Change.
enough.
After a few
8,
slower attacking
12.
shots as well, just maintaining the attacking position, staying in balance, and maybe that was just kind of what you were saying before, Chris, changing something up, slowing it down.
Fault.
Good work from Lee and Lee. That's a good point for them.
9, 12.
That's short. And Fang Chi Lee
Change.
was able to close out that point.
10,
They're edging
12.
back in here.
Service over. 13, 10. Service over. 11, 13. Fault. Service
Good
over.
angle, good change of direction and two sort of brought it across his body.
14,
Really
11.
hard to turn it when isn't on defensive on that side of the court as well.
Service over.
Probably just not able to
12,
get enough
14.
racket on that one to control it.
That's
That
out.
one's out the back. Well left by Lee and Lee.
13, 14.
Now
Change.
they've closed that gap down to a 1 point margin.
Service over.
Some good angle and power there from Chang.
Po.
Put
Do
it
not
right
yell at your
across his
opponent.
body as well.
Yep.
15, 13. It's out. It's out. Change. It was out. Chung, Po, you must
That's a
not
big point,
influence
that
the
one.
line judge.
16-13 up now.
Po, your towel.
Lee and Lee were searching for support from all around the hall.
$16, 13.
Yeah, good serve, good first three shots.
17,
Under pressure straight away.
13.
Big point here now for the Lee brothers. They don't get this one. That will be really tough.
That's great defense from Po and Chung.
Yeah.
18,
They're just taking it early.
13.
Getting, even though they're hitting it flat, they're sort of slightly getting it down a little bit, putting the pressure on. That's miles in. He was hoping that was going to go out. For me, this is
19,
now. It's too far back now for the
13.
Lee brothers to get this one.
The momentum
Yeah.
created by Chung and Po has made such a comfortable little buffer for them.
Play.
19-13 up in the third.
Play.
Yeah.
7 match point opportunities
20,
And
for
they've
Chung
lost a
and
lot
match
of
Po.
confidence
point,
now too, haven't they?
13.
There you have
Game.
it. That's Kochi Chung's second gold medal here at the North Harbour International.
Thank you. Thank you.
One in the mixed doubles, one in the men's doubles with partner Lee Wei Po.
Match won by Chan Ko Chi and Po Li Wei. 10, 21, 22, 20, 21, 13.
That ends our badminton play for this week at the Victor North Harbour International. Thank you for joining us. Cheers.
Of the 2022 Victor North Harbour International Men's Doubles, Fang Chi Li and Fang Jin Li from Chinese Taipei. And the winners of the 2022 Badminton North Harbour International Men's Doubles, Chang Ko-chi and Po Li Wei, Chinese Taipei. Hey, what's it for the photo?